Hello to everyone. I want to ask you to sit down and we can start in 1 minute. Elizabeth. This was a small introduction of our company. Yeah, thank you. So we're GreySea, and we specialized in production services, in post-production and 3D content creation. Our main mission on this market is create a space where people, our customers, can come to our studio and receive everything what we need. So today I'm truly proud of what we are doing this year in 2025. We create a really big and professional team who working on a unique projects for all entire our industry, for Genesis, for Mercedes-Benz, for Exit, for BBC, Subbank, and many others projects. We also working on a big project for streaming. Name of this project is Lumara, and pretty much soon we will show for you teaser of this project. I hope you will like it, and we hope what it will be everywhere in next year. So what we are doing here, we demonstrate to the industry how can work a production with virtual production technology. How it can be fit for the deadlines, for the budget, and for creative possibilities. Today, I want to promise you what most of our powerful tool in our studio, it's Unreal Engine. By this way, we organized all our process in virtual production studio. We organize all our workflow in a most like a biggest project in our studio, and I'm gonna show for you some examples of our works, especially based on this software. So first of all, we're gonna show for you our VFX reel. Thank you. And our most lovely project of this year, it's Lumara, our TV series, what we're creating for the streaming service. Can we please show it for you guys?
Wake up. Your homeland is dying. And you still don't understand. The power within you is destructive. Be careful. They will come for you and take away everything you love. But remember, every flame needs a shadow to rise. Your power is not a curse. It is a gift, one that can save an entire people. It's time to become the savior of Lumara.
This project are now in a production, and we're gonna release it, I think, in end of next year, in 2026. So we would like to show it for you a bit later in this year, fully. So related virtual production technology and how it's work with the whole entire industry. From my point of view, virtual production is a strategic tool for whole industry in UAE. Just because you can keep budget within the country, you can accelerate content production and build sustainability ecosystem of a local specialist, from CG artists to directors and to VFX supervisors. Our main mission here is to develop entire film industry in United Arab Emirates. I really believe that in 1 or 2 years, the UAE market will become second Hollywood. It's not just ambitions. In fact, we already have all necessary conditions for the stable and large-scale development of film industry already exist here. All nationalities of all world with no need to import. So all nationalities from all over the world already here. And you don't need like searching someone abroad, you can find everyone here. New talents, new specialists year by year, day by day, coming to here to bring new technologies, to bring new profession here. And from our point of view, we should developing here entire film industry that can fit for everyone. So this is our main mission, and this is what we're gonna do here. I hope very soon it really become second Hollywood, and we will be part of it. So I'm gonna introduce our next speaker. It will be David, and he will speak about Unreal Engine and like tools what they are giving to us for production services.
Just 1 second. Oh, hello everybody. Is it the duplication working? Okay, perfect. So before putting the video, just wanted to thank you, to thank GreySea Studio for hosting this event, this amazing event, and to congratulate about all the work that you've been doing, the amazing place that you have, and I'm sure that in this second Hollywood, you'll be a big part of it. So I'm going to put a little video just to show a little bit the projects that we've been doing. Our clients have been doing during with Unreal Engine during the past year. Okay, hopefully you like it.
Just got better, come on, just check me out. Whoa. Gonna show you something new now, baby. It's better than it ever was. Hey, gonna show you something new now, baby. We got something that you're gonna love. Hey, gonna show you something new now, baby. It's better than it ever was.
Well, thank you for that. Hopefully you liked it. As you've seen, Unreal Engine is not only used for games, but also for virtual production, automotive, and many other things. So I wanted to talk a little bit and let you know what the Unreal Engine ecosystem is. And before that, a little bit about me. It won't be long, but basically, well, I'm an architect. I come from a C world, and I started with visualization, and then I discovered this amazing world of real time. So I started with real estate, digital twins, metaverse, and other things like DevOps and all the infrastructure for Unreal Engine. I know these virtual studio and virtual production things quite well. Been working with Amazon, Netflix, and all these companies, and I've done like a lot of scale education and training programs, like 500 people cohort, 100 people cohort, and in different verticals. So this is why I'm with the Epic Education team. And basically, we think that it's the bridge between new talent and industry needs, like we can have in this region. So right now, I'm working in Europe and the Middle East as a partner for education advisor. And my main job is, my main role is talking with training centers, studios, instructors, schools and universities, and also public institutions and government in order to help encourage the ecosystem and to have the best Unreal Engine community that we can have over here. So a few things to know about Epic Games. Maybe you know some, maybe you don't, and I'll be happy to answer if you have any questions afterwards. So Epic Games was founded 30 years ago, and I think the first most known video game was called Unreal Tournament. Right now, we're more than 4,000 employees, around 5,000 employees in more than 15 countries. And the most important thing is that we're a game studio first, but now we're much more. So Unreal Engine, basically, it's our the engine that we develop, mostly everything. As you can see, our games, Fortnite, Robo Recall, Gears of War, and Unreal Tournament, and so on. And then, of course, we do licensing for non-games and games. So all of this is our ecosystem. I'll just put a few slides in order to explain a little bit some of these. But yeah, basically we have tools, we have content, services, distribution, communities, and of course, entertainment, with games like Fortnite. Right now, we're proud to say that around 50% of announced next generation titles are built in Unreal Engine. So that's something pretty amazing, as well as that we're working with so many amazing companies, and that Unreal Engine is used. I think this number might be even a little bit low right now, but it's been used in hundreds of films and TV projects since 2016. So our goal basically is to have the world's most open and advanced real-time 3D creation tool. And also, in addition, to help build the metaverse in an open way, fair, safe, and social. So safe is also a very important thing for us, also because of the kids, because of the safety that we should have in the digital world. So Fortnite is actually made with Unreal Engine, and I probably you already know that, but if you didn't know, just for you to know, then this logo basically is for UEFN. That is the combination of the power of Unreal Engine with the scale of Fortnite. So it's Unreal editor for Fortnite, and most of you, if you don't know the UEFN UGC capabilities, probably you already know Roblox. So basically, it's more or less the same thing. It's basically user-generated content. That is the big wave that is happening right now. Other tools we have like Twinmotion, that it's for easy visualization techniques, but it also quite important for products, also for automotive. One thing that I like to say is that, for example, our biggest client of Twinmotion right now is Hyundai, and this is because of the easiness of the tool and the iterations that they can do in the design process. Some other companies of fashion like Nike and many others are using it for pre-visualization and design in their iteration pipelines. Also, we have the MetaHuman. I would say that in the previous reel we could see a few of those. Maybe some other options, some other pipelines too. But MetaHuman, it actually helps like to create realistic characters, and I'm happy to say that it's becoming the digital human standard, not only because of the reality, but also because of the skeleton. It's the easiness of using them, of the motion capture compatibility, and right now we have more than 1 million users, and like there are like more than 4 million MetaHumans being done with the tool. Also, reality capture. So we have when you go and you do some coin cloud scanning photos for something, we have the tool in order to make it 3D and to decimate the topology and all this kind of things. Sketchfab is the leading platform for 3D and AR on the web that actually we've been merging with some other tools like Quixel Megascans, with ArtStation, with Unreal Engine Marketplace, and basically we've called it Fab. So right now, all these different tools and companies we've acquired, basically they are being known Fab, and it's one only marketplace. This is something quite great. And the good thing is that before, for example, Unreal Marketplace was only for Unreal Engine users, but actually right now Fab is for everybody. We have a big Unity Marketplace, and you can use it with Adobe, with Blender, with Substance, with so many others. So basically with our ecosystem, this is a little bit what it looks like, a pipeline. So you have your own DCC tools, you have reality capture that you scan and you create, you bring from real life into digital life, and then MetaHumans for on-body simulation and digital creation, Sketchfab and Unreal Engine Twinmotion for real-time visualization, because Sketchfab actually has also a web visualizer. And then you can sell and you can show everything in Twinmotion, Sketchfab, and Fab. And of course, you can generate experiences in Unreal Engine or UEFN that goes into Fortnite. That would be the next step. We have Epic Online Services. This is more like for games, the game services, and of course, Epic Account Services and Kitwood Services that we're trying to make the digital world as safe as possible for kids. And this is something that not many people, we've announced it quite a lot, but some people still get surprised that ArtStation is part of our ecosystem because we acquired them a few years ago, but it's staying pretty much the same way because that's what we wanted from the very beginning. So related to the roadmap, I'm going to put only a few slides, but just wanted to do a quick recap of something that is pretty big, and it's a big collaboration that we did with CD Projekt Red. If you know them, they are like The Witcher, like Cyberpunk, this not small really company from Poland. I was really happy to be able to go there a couple of weeks ago to Poland and see their offices. And basically, we've been working with them to generate amazing open worlds in the way that the streaming results and the streaming performance is amazing. So you don't realize that your like new sections of the world are being streamed because it's so fluent and so responsive that it's really, really amazing. So basically in UE5, 6, we've been working a lot into increase the performance for doing this open world level design. So regarding 5.7, again, more performance, scalability, workflows. We've brought a few nice features, but it's not something like Lumen or anything like that. It's like bring into production things like substrate materials that are, it's like instead of having one for these that are a little bit more technical, usually you have only one shaders layer. Substrate materials, actually you can add several shader layers and make them physically accurate. So this brings us this kind of reality. Or megalights, that is really something amazing. It is kind of like magic, because basically it lets you put like so many dynamic lights in real time that it's crazy. Also, some other things like nanite in foliage or skinning, that it's a little bit what you saw before, but how it works, it's actually, we don't render geometry, we actually render voxels. So these nanite voxels allow us to have all these trees in such an immense way that you see them perfectly. So yeah, that's a little bit the magic that it's under the hood. What else? In simulation, more optimizations about nanite in Niagara, or heterogeneous volumes like the explosions that we see here. So we can have simulated cache in order to bring it into Unreal, or even generate some of them directly in Unreal Engine. And some cool stuff, we're bringing chaos into Groom, cloth systems. This is going to be huge for fashion, and of course for everything that has to do with characters in high quality linear content and also games. And this is something that I think is amazing. So if you know like how much time and calculations do you need in order to do like really physically accurate fluids, it's crazy. And being able to see this kind of quality right now in real time with chaos, it is something that it's really, really important. It's a great achievement. Finally, a few other things that I won't dig too much. It's procedural content generation. It's for those who know Houdini, it's like a light version of Houdini, and this helps a lot into building creation. I was talking with Vadim, I think, he was showing me a world that's being like from Dubai, and these kind of tools are amazing for this. Also, new vegetation tools in 5.8 actually will have growth in foliage, so that's something pretty cool too. And of course, again, performance, fast geometry streaming plugin. This is the Matrix CD sample for those who have used it. Now, I mean, it's crazy fast how it loads, and it's amazing. Finally, characters and animation. We're improving a lot into this, and animation authoring, control rig, sequencer, and of course, virtual production. There are many other things, but I didn't want to extend this too much. But I know that, and for those who have virtual production studio, know that Unreal Engine hasn't been the best tool for media playback. So probably somebody around there will will say that I'm right. So we're doing a lot of improvement to that. Also, motion graphics, this is coming into production ready. So this is very useful for broadcast, live events, and many other things. And one cool thing that we just released is the animation sample. That it's a project from it's a collaboration with Agora Studio. So it actually features the control rig and animation improvements and features that we've developed in the last releases. We have 5 characters compatible with Maya and Blender in case you want to rig over there, and basically we've also developed 4 different courses that are in the Unreal Engine developer community. So feel free, if you're interested, to just go over there. You can see them as common animation sample lessons. So please go and learn. So this project is using something that I really like. I'm not the best artist ever, but I think this kind of things are really amazing. So you can start sketching in a 2D layered element, and you can actually move it. It's working with sequencer. You can actually start designing and drawing in your 3D world. And this plugin we have a collaboration with Praxinus. This is the company that developed it. So it's right now, as you can see over here, is 100% free, and the reviews are amazing. So we've done this project so that you can see how it's being used in a production pipeline. And I'm going to put this video as it was done for the animatic with the Praxinus plugin, and then I'll show the final version. So here it is. So, thank you. So I just wanted to show that all these elements that we have over here are actually 2D hand-drawn drawings, okay? But everything that we have behind is actually 3D environment that you can have with blocking volumes or even more developed. But actually you can start drawing and working on your characters, but at the same time your artist designing all this animatic, while all the background elements in the 3D environment gets increasingly getting more detail. So this is something that is really great for the production pipeline. So I'm going to lastly put this final version, and this is how it looks at the end. Well, so that's the result. Let's just try to, okay. So yeah, so basically this, you can download all this project. It's for free. And you can see just, you can see how it's done. It's done, the rigging is done with control rigging in Real Engine. You have the sequencer, you have all the process. So feel free to download it, to use it, and you can put it in your own projects and learn a lot from there. So finally, my last section will be just a few slides. One of the things is like, our plan is to keep doing amazing things, but we need amazing partners for that. So one of the things that we have is the Unreal Engine partnership, and as I'm part of the education program, we also have service partners, by the way. So if you want to be a service partner, just let me know. My colleague Heather, she's from the education team too, but she handles worldwide the service partners. I'll be happy to introduce you to her. So coming back to this, EPIC's tools are free for students and educators. So everything that we do it because we want to support you as much as possible and that you grow. So of course, it's free to become an academic or a training partner or authorized instructor. So we have this kind of three partnerships: instructors, training centers, and academic partners. And basically, I'll just say instructors for individuals, we have this kind of tiers, bronze, silver, and gold. Usually, it's you can go into bronze and silver from the very beginning. It doesn't. It has some exams, but you can do any of any of these four. Some people say, okay, I'm a great world builder, but at the same time, I'm very good at look dev. Can I take the two of them? I mean, you can, but there's no need, you'll get just one batch, okay? So then that you have the training centers that are companies that go for professional upskilling, and then academic partners that are usually are universities or companies that do trainings for 2, 3, 4 year long training programs. This is exam for instructors, assessment, and then we are asked to do a tutorial. So depending on your score, basically you get one of the tiers. And right now, this is my last slide, I swear. This is Train the Trainer that we're doing with Mahmoud, that you will meet him now. So in case you want to become an authorized instructor, this is a program that we're funding for free. So you can actually register here, and you will learn a little bit about Unreal Engine, but not only that, you will learn about how to deliver training related to Unreal Engine. So how to share your knowledge in Unreal Engine. So we're planning it. So it's an expression of interest right now. If you want to join, then the capstone project basically is for you to become an authorized instructor. And well, thank you very much. This is my email in case you want to send me an email, and this is my contact QR. So thanks a lot. And I think that Mahmoud is our next speaker. So. Thank you so much.
How are you guys? Well, first, thank you so much. Thank you for hosting all this event for Grey Studio. And hopefully we see more and more of those events popped up here in UAE. Our mission here is like to increase this community and reach it to the point that we see all this studio is filled up with it. I'm having a small talk. It's not like David. David already covered all Unreal Engine features, but it's about some things in film visualization, especially where we are talking about virtual production and all real-time cinematic as well as the animation. So me, myself, I am Unreal Engine authorized instructor, Gold Tier instructor for the past 4 years, and I am here the founder of Noeta Academy, which basically based nowadays in Dubai since last Marsh, but it's operated between Dubai, Riyadh, as well as in Berlin. So a little bit about me. As I said, I am based between Berlin as well as in UAE. I've been working in a different field, different creative field. I'm half an architect, started as an architecture, and then I studied also like animation and 3D CGI, and end up working as a visual effects supervisor. So since then, I've been doing lots of production for different companies from Netflix to Paramount, Epic Game, Kings, as well as architecture, marketing campaign for EMAR and NOR and all of that. I get mentored mostly by Alan McKay, which basically he is one of Hollywood's most famous VFX supervisor. And I got a studio in Berlin doing a production. And nowadays I'm focusing on the training with Epic Games to enrich all the community within the MENA regions. So virtual scouting, does anybody know what's virtual scouting? Okay, so good things that you presented good. Since the whole scene with the real-time technology and using real-time for cinematics as well as for filming, there is a still misunderstanding, especially when it comes for pre-production phase. Traditionally, when we talk about live action or when we talk about CGI or VFX, the pre-production goes like that. We have the script, we have the ideas, we ship it for the art department for the concept art, character design, environment design, and then we got our storyboard from that, as well as, if we are lucky, we will do some animatics. Until now, people still doing that or teaching that this is the way it goes when it comes to real time, but in reality, this has been changing. For real time pre-production, there is now a new methodology for visualization, started by asset creation, because everything we see now in real time, so we will have an accurate representation for our shader, how our light will going to behave, where we want to set up all of our cameras, as well as we are using multiple technology, like using virtual reality in our VR scouting. So we are immerse ourselves in the world that we are trying to create before we creating it as itself. So started also like from stunt vis to pre-vis and all tech vis. All of those has been really comes to life when it comes to virtual production as well as in this in the whole film production in real time. So what's virtual scouting? Virtual scouting is when artists, especially people working as a production artist, working with the art department of the project to build virtual copy of what they want before building it in real world life. So as the name suggested for filmmaker, it's a way for them to scout the virtual sets and blocking out how they want it. For the art department, for production designer, they can jump into the scene, get a feeling of the sense of this scale, the space, how they want to set up their own composition, as well as if they have like, crowd features or people, secondary people or creatures, how they want to implement it before everything's went into production. Historically, when we talk about virtual scouting, filmmaker used to do what we call in architecture like maquette or model, 3D models. So we built the whole 3D models. We have all those small figures that represent a small percentage of a human being. And we see how we can take our shots and all the film production. But nowadays, with the whole technology of VR and Unreal Engine, this has been changing. So why is virtual scouting is important? Well, first, it's better decision making. Apparently, when I'm talking about art director or DOP, now we can go inside of our virtual world, we can compose our scene, see how it's going to be located, and have a better decision. When it comes for director of photography, I can see how the light move. I can go and say to the production designer, I'm going to photograph from this area, don't build the behind area. So all this production cost will going to be less and less costly. So we have what we call a cost efficiency. A second thing is when it comes to scouting, usually the physical scouting requires from you travel expenses, requires from you all the logistics, requires a fee or availability if this area available or not. This has been changed with the virtual scouting because easily now from our desk, we can enter to the virtual world, we can collaborate. It doesn't matter where we located, and we can take much better decision and see how those locations from one location to another location and decide how we want to shoot and plan our film. And time saving, as I said, like time saving in case of the availability of our location. Is it available? In VR scouting, you have the possibility to switch between one location to another location as you are going through this. And one big thing is what we call collaboration and communication. And this has been cut when it comes to CGI as well as VFX. Nowadays, because we have this possibility to use VR collaborate system, meaning that the art director as well as the director of photography and the production designer, they can went in the scene regarding of their own spaces and take better decision and collaborate and see, is it feasible to build what we want to build? Is it feasible to shoot from this area? And this is the way that has been changed inside of what we call the pre-production area. And also, because we are using MetaQuest or any kind of virtual reality, we will have a presence of the scale as well as of the space, instead of depending on 2D monitor to see, okay, this is what we want to build, let's build it. Let's find some architect or let's find some interior designer and build it for us. And we will have some rendition from Photoshop or kit bashing or how the scene will going to be look like. Instead, we are now immersing ourselves in a physical world that has an accurate perception of the scaling, accurate representing of the whole lighting, and we can work on it and do our decision according to what we see. So this is a company called The Third Floor, basically one of the most famous company in LA that doing a visualization, and they have been using this virtual scouting plugins from Unreal Engine inside of Game of Thrones. So I'm gonna show you this case, and then we are going to, with the help of our friends here, demonstrate how the tool will work.
The art department built a lot of great sets on Game of Thrones. One of the realities of building sets is once they are built, it can be hard to make big changes to them. One of the virtual production tools used in the art department on Game of Thrones was called virtual set scouting. We worked with the art department to build virtual copies of several of the sets before construction had even started. With virtual set scouting, you can go in and walk around that set just as if it was a real set. You can explore the different areas of the set and start to plan your blocking. On season 8, for the very first time, we use a VR scouting tool. Third Floor came in and set up a 2-man team inside of the art department, and they were responsible for getting sets that art department was planning on building but had not yet built into the VR system so that directors, producers, cinematographers could put on the VR set and take a look at that set and scout it. Virtual set scouting can work for any type of set. It can work for interior sets, sets out on the back lot, or sets built on a location. You can change the size of rooms, you can move walls or any part of the set. You can start to explore creative decisions to help strengthen the narrative that you're trying to tell. What I want to do, I think, is move everything a little bit closer so it feels a little bit more crowded in here. This guy back here, I bet we don't even need him. One less building to build. That'll save us some money. We're gonna move this wall over here and remove this upper section above the door so we can see directly to the door. You can scout your virtual set just like you would scout a real set. You can use a virtual viewfinder to look at different possible angles inside of your set. You can set the viewfinder to be any camera or any lens that you want, and then save those images and review them later. With a virtual set scouting system, you can actually set up some simple blocking for the scene, and you can start to look with your viewfinder and figure out some angles and start to plan your coverage in that virtual world. Virtual set scouting is one of the incredible new tools available to filmmakers on big and small productions. It offers freedom and capabilities to explore creative ideas that just wouldn't be possible any other way.
So where do we find the virtual scouting tool? Inside of Unreal, it's a plugin.
Big dreams start small. At GoDaddy, we help you take that first step and every step after. From getting your domain.
Sorry. Okay, where we do find our virtual scouting plugins. Virtual scouting plugins is basically a plugins that you need to be enabled within Unreal Engine. If you are using nowadays any kind of virtual production templates, it's already been activated for you. And it looks like this icons here, so you need to activate it. It used to have like 3 models. There was to be like legacy model, and then a default model and basics model. The legacy has been removed in the new version, and there is now a basics, just like the basics tool, as well as the default mode. What you need to do if you are using MetaQuest Oculus is you need to say like set Oculus as an active and for unknown resource to be turned on. Otherwise, it's not going to be read by Unreal. And if you are using any Steam VR setting, you need also to set Steam VR as an OpenXR as a runtime. Now, before this, one thing you need to do, and I have been realizing this, you cannot put your VR as well as your scene in what we call scalability epic mode. So seeing it in high fidelity and highest quality will cause a damage for your MetaQuest as well as for your own scene. What you want to do is you want to decrease the scalability to a minimum where you have an accurate representation of your own light and shadow, but in terms of anti-aliasing, in terms of what we call like, texturing and everything, so you need to be reduced in order to be enabled. We are waiting for the scene. It seems they have a damage, and we will demonstrate how it's going to be work. No, I'm waiting for him. 2 minutes. Okay. Sorry. Any question while they are preparing it?
Yeah, so you mentioned scalability. So I've had this experience where I set it to cinematic.
Yeah.
But when I go to render, I usually get something that would be a lot lower resolution. Like I won't get the exact same thing.
You mean as a in VR? In general? No, scalability, this is what you are seeing inside of the editor mode. It has nothing to do with what you are seeing in the rendering mode. Okay, you can increase the scalability in rendering using some CVARs. Okay, but in general speaking, scalability here is just like to optimize the performance while you are working, while you are in the editor mode. Okay, but as far as I stand, and you can ask the Unreal expert here, in general speaking, when we talk about rendering, all the rendering setting is going to be different from what you are experiencing in scale. It should match when you have an epic scene, when you put it as an epic. Okay, let's demonstrate it. Can you transit to other scene? One big advantage is unlike VR template, when you are using VR scouting, you don't need to use any kind of navigation map. So you don't need to prepare your scene with a collision and everything. You have 2 modes will basically ready. You have what we call it like the locomotion mode. So when you move, can you move please? Okay, so when you move, you can move basically as a locomotion, or you can press and you can move as a teleport system from one point to another point. So this is how the movement part is going to be between one point to another point. Now, for some people, experiencing teleport is much better in case they don't want to be dizzy. But the other side is you have two advantages for the motion movement. The second part is when you press on the left trigger of the hand, you will have what you're having here, what we call the scout tool. So the scout tool is divided, some related to art direction and some related to production design. So first one is the viewfinder, and basically it's act as your camera. So what you are seeing on normal lens in your camera, you can see it within your own viewfinder. And inside of the viewfinder, you can define how the lens is going to be. So you have an access for different prime zoom types. If you press P, if you press P on the right hand, you will get access to all the lenses. So we have here the lenses down here, as well as all the film back settings and the ratio setting related to what you are planning to shoot when it comes to shoot using the VR scouting. So the cool things is you can take like screenshot. So you can send all those screenshots to your own teams, and according to this, you can like start planning all the storyboard and the animatic from it. Second part, there is also like, aside from the viewfinder, there is this draw tool. It's basically a spline tool, and I guess this is just for fun. I don't see a big advantage of it, but this is act as the Google tilt brush. So if you want to say hello, it's cool one. Thanks. Okay. Next, what we have here is we have the measurement tool, and this is ready for set designer and production designer. So when you want to measure one point from another point, especially if you are acting as an architect or if you are like interior designer and you want to build some things in the real world, you want to have all the measurement to be accurate. So the placement of your own character, the placement of your own set design, the environment design, all can be measured. And when you measure it here, doesn't mean that it will going to be removed, but you will have all the data inside of Unreal Engine. So you will have access for the data-driven measurement that you want to use. Okay. Switch now. Next, we have what we for tools basically that you can manipulate your own directional light as well as your artificial light. And this is going to be helpful for art direction purposes as well as for photography purposes. So as I said, like photographer and DOP can say like, okay, we want to shoot at this time, at this location exactly, and we can plan it like that. So you will have an access for all the features that required for lighting, from intensity, temperature, as well as changing the whole scenario of the light types. And you have access to also like to implement any kind of artificial light. So when we go to lighting, we can be able to do like rectangular light or spotlight in a place. That's mean that I don't want to be in Unreal Editor to be able to put or implement any kind of lighting. Instead, I can put the light directly in the scene, see how it's act, see what's going to be lit, and according to that, I can manipulate it. Now also you have what we call the grab tool. Grab tool which allow you to modify the composition of the whole scenes. So the same transition tools that you see inside of Unreal Engine can be done, can be manipulated, scaled, rotate, transit from one point to another point inside of virtual reality VR scouting, as well as you can duplicate the whole part. Okay. Next, what we have is the sequence. And this is the cool features, meaning you need to do is you need to do a series of sequences. So if you have like the people here have the dinosaur that is walking here. So you can bring a skeletal mesh, you can bring character, and you can animate this, and you include all the sequence within the VR scouting and see how they are reacting and see how the movement of them. You can also animate the sun. So if you want to have a day cycle, you can animate the location of the sun and see how it's interact between one point and another point. So there is a different way, different possibility that you can do within the sequence. The only things that you need to provide is doing like, camera movement within the sequence, because you are not going to be able to see how it's going to be look like. Okay, complete. Last tool is bookmark. It's act like a bookmark within Unreal Engine. So if you have like specific area that you want always like to go back for it and you don't want to miss it, you can put just the number of bookmarks, and those placement of bookmark, whenever you go and you need to return back to them, you can click on them and then you will have them. Okay, last but not least, content and navigation. Content will show you what will be acceptable through your own virtual scouting. So there is a possibility to have like, a filter, the static mesh, the skeletal mesh, as well as the blueprint. What's cool in virtual scouting is still you have access to the blueprint. So if you need any kind of functionality, you can be able to program it and include it within the blueprint here. And last one is the navigation. Basically will allow you to change the speed of the camera and the way you are teleporting from one side to another side. If you hit escape, all those editing will be placed directly inside of Unreal Engine. So this is how this act inside of MetaQuest. That's it. And thank you so much. And as David said, we are working on the Strength Trainer program, hopefully in the aim that we see more and more people working in Unreal Engine here. Thank you.
Thank you, everyone, for attention today, and thank you very much to Epic Games team for sharing so much information with us. I hope it was helpful for everyone here. We also have a stand with VR here, so you can check it by yourself. You can check features, what we speak about. And also, let's do network. We are ready to speak with you guys and happy to see you today.